Let's see, this motherfucker gotta be plugged in. No, what the fuck is this motherfucker? Here's my motherfucking shit. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. We're going to do Turfway tonight. Rare night show. See how long I can stay up for. He's already saying it's going to be past my bedtime. Let's see. And I didn't even pay attention to what happened today. I didn't look at racing today. Looked at nothing. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Let's see, where's Turfway? Oh, I'm at Gulfstream. I was ready to say, how am I at Turfway? Where's Turfway? There it is. All right. I know they got big fields there, but I know they don't have 14 horse fields. See, I know there's no 4 horse. Yeah, fuck, I did that wrong, didn't I? God damn it. Or wait, or did I? I'm the first race or the second race. I can't even get the first one done. Ah, there's an 8 horse. Undo sell. Undo delete. All right, there's no 9 horse. I just did that wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna figure it out before the. Let's see, there's no 14. I knew something looked wrong. Smaller pools at night at Turfway? I thought they had pretty big handles. That's not true? Or are you just talking about in general? I thought Turfway was handling pretty solid, but I could be wrong about that. I see that should not be. Just stop, just stop, just stop. Let's see, I bet I could have just cut every field at 12 and, well, I needed some of the bigger numbers. I'll do it this way. Did you play today, Lloyd? Oh, Jackie and Johnny can influence a lot. Let's see, what we got? 9 horses? Or 9 races? Let's see, there's going to be no 3. And I should be all set up. What's up, Boulder? And I think I just had everything basically at 12 horse fields or 12 spots. All right, I haven't played Turfway for freaking years, but used to love it. I do like the profile. Probably have to rely on that a lot. I already know first race is probably not going to be interesting. Yes, I am smoking. I might even drink. I don't know if I'm staying all the way to the 9th race. We'll see, but whatever. I'll give it a shot. I don't even want to look at the results right now at Tampa, because if they were closing on the turf, I'm probably, and if they paid, I'll hate myself. So I didn't even look. Dirt doesn't really matter because fucking who knows if I would have liked anything on the dirt, but turf, I know what I would have been looking for. Nope, I didn't watch anything. Nope, nothing. Horse racing barely existed this morning. Other than doing my notes, but not watching anything live. I didn't even follow along. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going? Yeah, it says we got 14 people in here. What, for everything, Lloyd, or for turf racing? Yeah, if it held on the turf, I probably wouldn't have had it shot, but if they, you know. Austin, what's up, Austin? Oh yeah. Let's see what they did. How was it? Let's see what they did. I don't have to really guess. What did they do? Like I said, dirt doesn't matter because I either got to something or not. The track profile was just speeding stalkers, and turf is the important thing there for me. Yeah, first race was chalky with a long shot, but yeah, that was still 9-1 exacta. Another chalk with $11 horse, or 11-1. That's going to be chalky. 18-1. Gotta love it. Yeah, that turf route race did break down. They closed on that turf route race. Those are good prices. 46-1. Finger Lakes, I could already tell you, Finger Lakes horse winning at 5-2 on the dirt probably would have been interested there with my love of finger bangs. Yeah, that would have probably. Oh, that's a long shot closing. Oh no, they came off the pace on the turf. They came off the pace on the turf, and nice prices on the turf. Oh, another Finger Lakes winner. Yeah, even though one of them won today, I doubt it if all of a sudden I would have fell in love with Finger Lakes at Chalks. This one's stalked. This one came from one length off. Although this was 5-2 over 5-2, which $9 exacta. So 2 of them were good. Looks like one of them was bad, unless they had another one. Oh, that's a nice race right there with the 14 to 1 winner stocking. Dirt just looked like speed and stalkers, and the only thing that I noticed is a couple finger bangers won. What's up, Gas? How's it going? Embrace the chaos. Well, if it's all chalk today, I'll probably never look again. I'll be like, yeah, it's my. I ducked out. I ducked out. Haven't really came back. Mainly, it's just a lifestyle choice. But let's pull out the profile. What we got? 12 minutes. I do like the profile, and I like the prices I've been seeing. And every race I watched kind of looked the same to me. What's up, long shot Louie? Let's see, where's the profile? There it is right there. And I'm just hoping these numbers hold up tonight. That's all. What we got? What we got to start the day? Well, there's only two. It doesn't matter if I start. Let's see, the miles are probably a little more interesting. Well, they're both weak on the inside right now. 24% at the sprints, 1 through 3. 42% middle of the track, 33% outside. So I'm hoping that kind of looks like old Turfway when I used to love Turfway. Speed and stalkers only closing 6% at the sprints. But stalkers big time. Stalkers are 64%. You guys know my definition for stalkers, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And then routes, inside looks bad, 21% weak. I'm hoping that holds up. 36% middle of the track, 44% outside, so a little bit better outside. Speed, only 21%. That's weak. That's weak, weak, weak. 44% stalker and 36% closer. So off the pace and hopefully outside. I'm going to need a crutch there today. What's up, Charles? So probably first race just being a baby race. Hard for me to make a betting line. I'm probably just going to use the profile, watch the race, and hope it makes sense at the end of the day. Let's see. Let me get my shit together. Who's out? The 7 and the 9? There's just not that much. There's just not that much to even talk about in this race as far as my marks. Let's see. So that still looks like a 12, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12. I got competition. They're doing a show. I even looked to see if they were doing a show. That's all right. You got weak handicappers over there. Let me tune in. Here, let me tune in on YouTube. I'm gonna watch a guy that plays every day that has a Rivera, and people say, "Oh, but you beat takeout." Jesus Christ! If you play every day and you're still losing takeout, quit now. Quit now. There's not a single person that plays and thinks about this game that is still losing at the rate of takeout. If you are terrible, and I'm telling you that as a friend. You should be beating takeout. You might still be losing, but Jesus Christ, if you're fucking making a living around this game, betting this game, and playing this game every day, not making a living as a bettor, but you know what I'm saying. You do not get a pat on the back if you're fucking speeding takeout by me. You do not get a pat on the back. You're supposed to. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, you wanna know how bad the fans are when they say, congratulations, you beat takeout to someone that they know play every day? Jesus fucking Christ. I assume every person, even the people in this chat room that lose every year, I assume you're all beating fucking takeout. If you're not beating takeout and you play every day, fucking quit. Quit now. You have no choice. You have no chance. Quit now, please. Quit now. Play every day and you're still losing bigger than the takeout rate. That means you're worse than even expected. Fucking Christ, I'm talking to you as a friend. Oh my God, I put my heart and soul and I'm still worse than a person that come in the first day? Oh, Al's on too? I'm screwed. Is he on live though? Or just as a half-ass show? Right? Yes, am I wrong about that? Saying that if you work hard at this game and you're still losing takeout? Remember, I'm saying two different things. I'm saying you can still be a loser, but you're losing at a lower rate than takeout. I got to spell everything out because I know there's slow people that catch on every now and then. I gotta wake up, man. I did it. I should have did the workout I did before this because I'm like, I want to eat dinner and go to bed. I'm so fucking tired. Physically tired, not trained yet. Usually I'm drained. Uh-oh, my video's acting up. Where's the favorite at here? All right, it only flashed. Ooh, the favorite's in the two hole. Oh, is my video going in and out? What's going on? Great, come on, give me. Hopefully it's just a sunspot or something at the majestic night track at Turfway. Maybe they got snow on their satellite dish. Well, hopefully they get it straightened out before 5 minutes is up. Let me just make sure it's. Yeah, I got video over there. I just want to. Oh, they're back. Holy shit. Okay. I'm sitting there waiting for it to come back on. Okay, next time I'll just. Unless that just so happened to work like that. Well, I'd definitely be interested in what this two does. Taking money and the inside is not where, at least my notes say you don't want to be. 2-to-1's an awfully short price for a first time starter too for me. Does anyone got any good come on. Horse racing loves to give the players something to bitch about. Right now my video is going out every 2 seconds and That time it popped right back on, but hopefully this stops. Let's see, 6, I got some marks. First race out, I could forgive anything, but first time out, I thought he had the good part of the track. I can still forgive it because it's first time start, but it's something. It is something. Second race, I got him on a stalking day, so running against the perceived bias, I gave him an asterisk. At least he was running against the perceived bias, and the first call was the fastest winning call of the day that someone survived on. And then he was average, average, average before getting tired. Well, last race, not the prettiest looking running lines, not the prettiest looking marks, but at least he's a price and on the outside. What's up, the Traveler? How's it going? Season's greeting, man. Oh, you know how I was saying, because Charles sent me that form just to glance at? And I was like, wow, the quality at Turfway did perk up. I wasn't expecting that. I didn't realize that was a special day at Turfway that Saturday. So yeah, so I've got right now this looks like the quality that I'm used to, but I was looking at that card going, wow, the quality really poked up, but I didn't realize that it was like a Tapita Stakes Day or something of some mind. They were actually decent horses, so. Yeah, 13. Because I'm not interested. I don't mind those races that the 13's coming out of. Who's getting the lead here? Ah, fuck, murky pace picture, huh? You got a few sprinters, a bunch of first time starters. I'm with you, K. Phil. I am not sure who I think. I'm going to call this a murky pace picture, and you got a lot of horses that only ran one races or none. It's a mile race, so you got some few horses that only ran a few sprints. They could. Yeah, I'm not sure. Who are you thinking? 14 or 11? What's up, Bob? How's it going? No bet for me here. Steve, what's up, Steve? Twilight episode? I wanted to call it After Dark, but everyone uses that. Fuck, I don't have a hot tub and some bitches. Ain't all those After Dark show? I'm supposed to get some titties involved and some hot tub action. I'm not going to get naked, so it's not going to happen. Let's see. Gas likes the 12 at 8 to 1. Oh, we're going good, Traveler. Having a great year. Great year this year. Let's see. I didn't really watch the break. It looks like all the outside horses are at least running. 24 and 1 was the first call. I put that on at the wrong point. I always like to have it at the end of the race. What did I say? 24 and 1 at the first, 50 at the half. So there's a bit of a breather there. Yup, Bentley got an extra walk. Although he only got a mile for the second walk. Yeah, fuck, man. Come on with this fucking video. All right, they're running down. All right, it's gonna be outside horses. Two. I like that the two took money, even though he's a first time starter. He's non threatening. 6-12, that's all outside. Might have been the 1 and 2 got. Was that the one that got third on the rail? Maybe, and the two might have got fourth. I think 6 was the horse that I said had at least interesting marks still. Right, that was the 6 that I read the marks on. 12 would have been a first time starter. Oh, 6, yeah, 6 was a nice price. So, fuck, I do like that stalking mark. Matches strides with the fastest winner before getting tired would have been probably enough to think he's an overlay. Still, I don't know what else is on the outside. I don't really have a good clue about what's on the outside. But I do like when I say something nice about a horse based on a mark and on the outside and he wins. There's races that if I had more horses that I thought had something or nothing, maybe I could have played, but that's about as far as I can take that. I don't mind him winning. Gizmo doesn't mind him winning. That's who you bet, Gizmo? You bet him, thanks. Nice price, 16-1. Exacta's going to be good. Oh, everything's going to be good. And that was not the 2 that got third. That was a 13, so I don't know what I was looking at. 6-12, 113. Yeah, pretty much all outside except for the 1 being there. I think I seen the 6 kind of up there on the pace. I think he got passed, and then I think he re-rallied. I think I seen that. I think he got passed so bad, unless I'm thinking the wrong horse, that you almost would have mentally put a fork in him, called him done. I think that's how I seen the race develop. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Was it a rebreak, hey Phil? Rebreak. That's rebreak specialist. I thought I seen that. I thought I seen him, and then I didn't see him, and then I seen him winning easily again. Okay, Gizmo saying the same thing. He backed off and found some dynamite in his ass. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Ooh, this cigar is really nice. This Romeo and Julieta Reserve. Dude, Kiki picks it away. She picks better cigars than I do. I'm always stick to my, well, because she's always just getting based on acceptable brands and doesn't really, all she cares about is size and wrapper. So she's always trying new shit for me. She don't care. She's just buying it and protecting her purse. I got acceptable things that I'll try. That she just takes the acceptable shit and batches it in and decides how much she wants to spend. So I get to try different shit. Oh my God, come on. I'm only doing one night show. Can you guys get the fucking video system together so I can have a pleasant freaking experience? I want to relax. I want to be loose and have a good time because it's a card that I'm not so sure I'm going to be able to take completely serious. And if I have a great time, fuck, I might be willing to do this for all the Wednesdays. Did it pick the 12? So you got to, well, those are nice wins. 16 to 1s, those are solid wins. 6 did have the lead. I thought I seen that. Was he inside is the question. Kind of hard to tell where he is. I definitely want to know if he was on the inside. I don't know. He might not be on the inside. He might be 3-4 wide because it looks like the one is at least inside of him. I don't think he's on the rail. I like to watch the head on to see. Yeah, he's going to back on and he's going to come back with a rocket in his ass. God, he almost shuffles back to almost last, almost well, not counting the three. Three's dead last, but he's way back there. He kind of shuffled all the way to the back. And then does he work his way outside? Kind of hard to tell. Where is he? Now he's out. Now he's definitely at least 3-4 wide. Weird running. You usually don't see horses win like that after getting that badly, but and then he after all that he wins going away. So he starts out trying to go wire to wire, and then he ends up saying, "I'll close. I'll be a closer." That's got to be one of the strangest running lines that you'll ever see in horse racing. Now, it could have been a weak pace and he wanted to close, and the field was just that weak, and he found himself on the lead. It might have been that. I'm not sure if the jockey decided to do this or anything. Maybe a whole bunch of horses acted like me and did a premature move. It's a weird running line. Yeah, he's about too wide on that back stretch. Actually, now he's on the rail when he's falling backwards. Weird, weird run. I want to see if he starts making that move again when he angles out. Just, just a weird running line that you just don't see, and that's kind of funny to like make heads or tails out of it. Really, such an odd running line. And then he makes his run like Turfway makes their run on the far outside, wide closing move. I mean, that does look like old Turfway right there. Yeah, it could be that, right? It could be a super fucking weak field and he just found himself on the fucking lead and never wanted to be on the lead. It could be that. I doubt if it's inexperience because that's such a crazy move that it's like you couldn't write that. No one would try that. But maybe I mean I have no idea what goes in on them, but it's like I almost think it was due to how weak everybody else was more than anything, and he just found himself on the lead. But who knows? Maybe. But Gizmo had him, so nicely done, Gizmo. And that's got to be 100 to 1 exact to start the day, if not better, right? I wasn't even paying attention, and fuck, yeah, 230, almost 240 to 1. By the way, did anyone have this? Because if someone had this other than Gizmo, I don't want to disrespect and not point out people that got a ticket that mattered. It doesn't look like I missed anyone though. Gizmo said he just looked ready, huh? All right, no bet for me, but definitely did not mind that result. Did not mind that the two took money and was nowhere. Let's see, we got another horse, the four towards the inside. By the way, is my boy Oots running today? Although I don't know if I still hold a grudge after all those years. Is Perry still riding or is his ass retired? He got the jockey thing. I used to highlight him in yellow because that's one rail riding motherfucker back in the day. Oh, he's only on one horse. I probably don't got to worry about him that much. He's still at it, but not that many mounts. Or at least tonight, not that many mounts. Yeah, well, I won't be able to get an idea if he's still going to the rail off of one ride. He already had a win at that shit. The meet that I held a grudge, I think he should have set the fucking. I think he should have won. I think he should have won like 50% hit rate over there at Turfway that year. Except he kept going to the rail like an idiot. I couldn't believe it. He was on so many good outside horses. It got to the point where his move was so predictable that no matter where he was going to be on the rail that I had to highlight him in yellow. I just highlighted him in yellow. That was the first thing I did to start the day. Just highlight him in yellow. No matter how much I liked him, I knew he was going to end up being on the rail. He needed he that year he needed to be at something like fairgrounds or something where the rail was actually good. Let's see, 11, 12, 13, 14, or let's see, taking me a little while to get my shit together. Oh, we got a full 10 horse field. Nope, 9 horse field, the 8 scratched. So right now for the, I want to be anti-speed, probably anti inside. Let's see what we got. $8,000 claimers, mile on the dirt. We got a big 3-5 favorite over there. Giant class drop. I'm gonna say it. We'll start the night shows the same way we do today's show. Nothing changing handicapping, I guess. Big class droppers. Reason why he's probably 3-5 is the same reason he can get beat. Big ass class droppers. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. But that's a big ass fucking class drop. It's not even handicapping. It's what you can do with them, and sometimes they win and they lose, and when they lose, they make giant tickets, and when they win, you guys know the deal. He's towards the inside, but he's not quite on the inside. And we did see the 6 was on the rail, and he did angle out. So I thought kind of hard. I'm just going to say right now, if I go that direction, I got to have something worth him. And if I decide to try to beat him, then that's the nature of the ticket. There's no like handicapping. Oh, is he 3-5 today? He's just the overbet favorite right now, in my opinion. Let's see, and going back to that profile. So the route sprints, and a lot of people. So right now we got 21% on the inside, and I know a couple of those winners that were in the post 1 through 3 on these routes, especially, were closers that were able to angle wide. That always are frustrating at Gulfstream, because I kind of play against them because I'm thinking they're on the inside and then they angle wide and they were fucking playable. You know, So I guess what I'm saying is, even though there's a few winners on the inside, I do know for a fact, because I've watched at least 2 or 3 1s and 2s win, and they still had that closing wide, where they got off the rail, and that is frustrating, and it's reflected in the numbers. So in a way, I even think post 1 through 3, if it holds up for the rest of the year, is even worse than that 21%. You know, you got to kind of keep in your head that, if there's closers and you like them and they're the right price on the inside at Turfway, and all 3 of them are kind of closers on the inside that could circle the field. That move is still possible. I don't know if any of them are high enough to make me probably going to want to find the speed. 3 might have some speed, being a sprinter stretching out. I see a couple sprints back there. He wasn't really on the lead, but or a couple routes there. But he was definitely closer within 2 lengths. I wouldn't be shocked if 4 is on the lead. He's been dueling before on the lead a couple times. 5, I wouldn't be shocked if 5, and five's another one. Not as drastic as a drop as the 4. But definitely a drop. Oh, there tends to be some speed in this race. 6, there's a chance 6 could be showing some speed. Seven could be possibly close to the pace. Oh, 8. I will say on paper, the 4 to 5 looks like they should be the first 2 choices. 4 is definitely over bet. 5 probably is not. 1 and 2 would get points if I wasn't worried about the inside. Six probably gets points. Man, if I could forgive this, and I probably will at Turfway Park, just throw that FanDuel out act if I don't, because I think this horse gets some points too. And this horse is making a giant class drop. But unlike the 4, his price at 14 to 1 to me is actually value. What's up, Big Chief Rasta? How's it going, man? Let's see. I need a cup. Because my ashtray's full again. Yep, I'm gonna try to do a Turfway show. I'll try my best. Let's see. If I'm worried about the inside, I still think these two horses could be players. I'm going to set them at 7 to 1 probably. 3, I'm going to be harder against. 4, he gets points, just nowhere near 4 to 5. 5, same thing. He gets points, probably going to be an overlay. 6 gets points. Even though 7's on the outside, even at 4%, he's going to be an overlay. I don't know if I'm interested in using him. I could use him, but let's see. 8 is out. Nine's tricky because I probably like him the least of all, most of everything. He's 9 to 1, but in a way, he's only getting points to me because of the outside. Let's see, I think I got 10 at about that price. 9 I do think is a little overbet. If I'm king off the right horse, I'd probably use them. Let's see, these 3 horses, I don't know if I need to separate them. If I did 4, probably get some more points, but either way, he's over bet. I think that's at least the betting line that I'm going with. I think 10 is my interesting horse for sure. I'm definitely poking around early. I mean, I don't mind 5, 6, 10 in a box. And then there, I'd probably either press the 5 or the 10. Or the 6. I'm not sure what I would press there. It would be, I just got a chance to be right about the press. Doesn't really matter. If I hit the 3-horse box, I probably want to press. And I'm probably king off the 10 anyway, so maybe I'm not pressing again off the 10. I don't know. 410 I may not even want. Well, 410 is still, no, they do their exactas by $2, huh? Yeah, they do their exactas by $2. So 410 is more like 30 to 1. High 30 to 1. What's up, Christopher? Your beer's full, but my ashtray's full. Let's see, I would use a 7. I want to use a 7. Hold up. I want to see if I want to go more or less here. Seven's a pure value, just pure value play. 10, I'm doing a win ticket on 2. I'm still deciding about how much I want to play that 4-10 or if I even want that. Because I'm thinking I want this. 5, 6, some more. Still want the 9. And I want one of those 2 horses that can come off the pace on the inside. One or 2. I'm not sure which one I care. I'll go with the 2. You know what? I'm going to fuck the... I don't need the 4. I'm going to do it this way. 10 with the 5, 6 there. 5, 6, 10 in a box. 10 to win. And then I'll play these exactas for less. 1, 2, 7, and 9. As long as all of that's over 200 or 100 to 1. I think everything's over 100 to 1, right? Oh, 110 is 7, 350 to 1, 266 to 1. Yeah, I can do all of that. Normally I couldn't, but they're paying so much. Oh shit, they're gonna get in the gate fast. So it's gonna be hard for me to figure out how much on each bet now. Let's see, I'm gonna do the main 3-horse box first and then the key box with the light one second. So I got everything. I might not have the presses. Come on. Yeah, I won't get the press in, but I got both. I got all the tickets that I wanted. I just don't have the press in. I still got more on the 3-horse exacta box than the key. I do want to write these times down. What you say, Kiki? Let's see. 7 does get the lead. 4 is stalking. 6 now has the lead. I don't know where my damn 10 is at. 25 and 1. Way slower first call than last race. Come on with this 10. Keep this 10 active. I'm a little worried about the slow pace and where the 4's at. $50 and 1. So they got equal. Yeah, I'm really worried about where the 4's at. Six is gone. I think 10's going to get third, maybe. No, he won't get third. It's going to be 6-4. It's either 5 or 9 for third. I'm not sure. It was a white horse. Stop the race. You got 7-6. And I'm underplaying all my tickets right now, unless I say I'm going to try to make something really happen. 5 did get third. It's just way slower pace than the first race. What was that? 74 and 4. First race they went 24, 50. I didn't get the 6 furlong mark though. Ford was just so far. So it was the main 3 horses that they bet. So I'm not really disappointed in my betting line there, actually. Actually, 4 stops all the exact. And actually, I don't mind the bet I did. I actually forgot I got a 5-6 exacta box in a way. 4 beats me there, so yeah, I got a 5-6 box, so I would have been okay if the 4 gets beat there. Oh, and 5-6 was going to pay 50 to 1. Really? Is that right? Oh, I would have been happy with that. I was even wondering how much that exacta was going to pay. They got it for $98 for $2, unless my board didn't update. Gizmo, don't shut your computer off. I need the viewership, Gizmo. Gizmo, you can't leave me. Gizmo, go around and kick something in your house, but leave me on. What's up, Christopher? How's it going? Well, were you playing supers and needed someone for what's up, Travis? I remember you from fucking years ago. Holy fuck nuts. Have you been watching I remember your picture and I remember your goddamn name. I don't think you watched for very often, but I do remember you maybe 4 or 5 years ago, like fairly early. How's it going, man? I think I even talked to you in some emails or in maybe after some videos. I think we had a discussion before. Oh, you're here because of Turfway Park? Yeah, I love Turfway Park, but I've walked around. I walked away from it when they started the new Tapeta. But I do remember you. Holy I do like seeing blast from the past, man. Holy cow. Uh, what is my schedule? I got a weird schedule. I think tomorrow is going to be Gulfstream, and so it's going to be Gulfstream all week. I think I got 2 days of Oaklawn. I downloaded all my forms. Let me figure it out. I think I got a day of fairgrounds as an extra track. I want to say I got 2 days of Oaklawn as an extra track. And a day of fairgrounds because I don't know why there's nothing else running tomorrow. I think New York is doing their thing before Christmas. I got off to a fast start on Oaklawn, and then we tried to do 2 more days of Oaklawn, but Didn't really get any plays to change anything. Very, very little action there. Opening day, I just went 2 for 2 with a 26 to or 28 to 1 winner and a nice exacta that I had pressed. So I got a great start at Oaklawn. But last week it was kind of hard to play Oaklawn. Yeah, I got 2 days of Oaklawn. The 22nd and the 21st, so. So that's probably Saturday and Sunday for Oaklawn, maybe. Yeah, I won my first year at Oaklawn, real year at Oaklawn this last year. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that again because I didn't really have a bias. I was just making good betting lines, I think. And then we got off to a super fast start this year, but then the next 2 days were, well, Gulfstream and Oaklawn's been like competing, like not giving us any time to handicap both. But I'm hoping I'd love to have 2 great years at Oaklawn back to back. That would make me think that I arrived there. Let's see, and 6 did go wire to no, he didn't go wire to wire. He stalked. 7 technically had the lead, so he technically stalked. But if 7 didn't get the lead, he probably would have been safe to say he went wire to wire. So on my notes, he's definitely going to stalk. Let's see, 6 in the first race, even though he got the lead, he backed off at least 5 lengths, went pretty much to dead last, or not dead last, because there was one horse that was super far behind. So I'm going to have him closing that first race. And then this 6, I'm going to have him stalking, but I'm going to have him like hugging that line. So I remembered that something probably would have went wire to wire if if the 7 didn't jump out there. And like I keep saying, even though I haven't been playing Turfway the last 3 years, I think it's still one of the best, if not one of the best. I'm not even sure it's not the best betting product in America right now. I keep charting it and keep watching results. I'm just not willing to, change my family routine to play it like I used to. Well, Turfway is a fun product. Just looking at the results and knowing that it's a good product. You guys know how I base a product. Prices. Doesn't matter if I had them or not. It's just if there was prices and spots worth having it, I call it a good product. Whether I have it or that's my job as a handicapper to get there, but it's not the fault of the product. If everything's paying under 20 to 1 in the combinations and it's all chalks all day, I say it's a bad product for today. I judge the product by tickets that can get you somewhere or prices that can get you somewhere. You might not have had the tickets. Let's see, I'm going to take a quick union break. Man, it feels weird doing a show at night. It really does. I'm smoking that other cigar. I said, man, I'm like It was mild out there, so it's still nice. Cold, but mild. Oh, stay away from the Twitter. Travis saying that got censored. I don't know if it goes through after I say it's okay. Stay away from the Twitter tards. They bash Turfway Park on the daily. Hey, Travis, I try to avoid that now. But yes, there's more experts on Twitter telling us how much they complain about. I handicap people as well as I handicap horses. And I don't believe you can be that good at the game and complaining all the time. What's up, Dick? How's it going, man? Good luck to you. I'm going to need it today. I'm going to need it today. Let's see, we got 13 minutes, so there's no real rushing. So that's nice. I'm not going to have that excuse. I'm either going to be able to find something or I'm not. Yeah, I got some horses that I don't have marks on the outside. Let's see. Choose one of the favorites on the inside. That's a giant class drop. Let's see. There was a January, so that's a 8-month layoff right there. He definitely does not look like he's the same horse as before, at least according to the speed figures. Still a big drop. 2 races ago, I got that it was more of a speed stalker day and he was a closer. I give him an asterisk. Plus, I'm got enough sense to say that he would have needed that race at the very least. All I'm looking at is that 1 race sample. It doesn't look like that big of an improvement in running style or interest. He'd be a hard horse. Hard horse to really know where he's at right now. Definitely don't think I'm getting overpaid at 7-2. I'm just nowhere near that price. One, I actually like the mark on that race 2 back. It's a 15,000 non-winners of 3. He's taking a significant drop. I at least got a mark and a bias that I understand it was a stalking closing day and he was going too fast to win. And there's definitely a class drop there. He's at least a price where he could be interesting. 3, I at least got marks I understand. 3 races ago, he was basically trying to duel on the front end in a looks like a 4-horse speed duel there on a stalking closing day. That doesn't sound like a good formula. Matt strides with the fastest winner while running against the perceived bias. I like that he turned 2 wins after that note. Those wins make sense to me. What another probably speed horse towards the inside that you guys, if you guys haven't caught on, I'm probably trying to hope that there's that outside bias for me right now. I'm probably more shopping and hoping that there's a bias that I could admit that might not be there. Oh, I didn't realize this was a sprint. Speed and Stalker is what I'm looking for in a sprint. I think I'm still outside though. Stalkers are dominant. 64% of winners are coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. I'm going to be anti-closer. I want to see what that number on the sprints looked like last year. I think the inside was doing a lot better last year than it so far has. And I might just want to have that in the back of my head. Yeah, last year on the turf sprints, that track was 33%, 33%, 33%. So it could always, but speed and stalkers and closers were still weak last year. And even the routes, last year the inside was winning an amazing, well, not amazing, 45%. But we've already had a lot of route races. So the bias reports aren't matching up. Which is fine. I just got it in the back of my mind. Now that I'm looking at the one, I'm now realizing, because I thought it was another route race. So 1 and 2 are actually routers. Where 3's actually a sprinter. So of the 3, I probably would like the 3. 4, I'm not sure what he is, but 31% sounds like at least or not 31%, 31 to 23 to 1 at least sounds like a worth the risk if you like West Coast horses coming here. I'm always leery about West Coast horses when they bring them to winter tracks though. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. Bob's the only one paying attention. What's up, Bob? We do got a mile race. I'm in the wrong race. Bob's, I do that to test you guys. I don't make mistakes. Bob's the only one paying attention. I caught that comment too, and I was like, ah. All right, so now I got to start back with the 2 horse who's taking a lot of action, just coming from press style. Going to be on the inside. One I don't mind the marks on, but he's still an inside horse. I got very little marks in this race. FanDuel, I'm always against FanDuel, unless they're at FanDuel. I doubt it if I really have marks to make a case for and I don't mind that bad rail at Laurel 3 races ago. After that note, he came back to win 2 races in a row. So that at least was a good bad rail that could have got you to two, possibly could have got you to 2 wins. Yeah, I just don't have anything really. Well, 12, I like that race 3 back, going too fast to win. Dropping in class, just probably not getting overpaid, but I have a problem if that was the horse that I'm keying around and just trying to get the prices to go with them. Let's see, I see ran with a couple of horses here. Are they interesting prices to make cases for? Let's see, one of them looks like they're going to be the 6 horse. And the other one looks like it's going to be the 3 horse that ran with them. And both of them did beat them. Looks like that's the race they're coming off of. On September 26th. Let's see, this guy's out. I don't know if I'm betting. I might write something I'm rooting for though. I think I'd keep it like that. And shit, I might even want the 6 with the pressing the 12 and being alive with the 6 with the 3-8 also. Or shit, that's probably a good exacta right there. I don't have to press that. Hold up, I think you can even play this way. Oh, fuck, press the 6 there with the 3-8. I think the exactas would be good even if the 12 wins. And 12-3 is just a 40 20 to 1. That's not really, yeah, I wouldn't want that one. I'd be willing to lose on that one. That one's not really worth having the 12 on top. Maybe I'll take the 3 on top of the 12 there, but not the 12-3. I'm only cutting down one combination there, but Yeah, 312 is at least 40 some to 1. There was another horse on the outside that I thought about using. It might be the 9, the West Coast horse. Yeah, the 9. Fuck, since I'm being conservative, I might press the 12 on top for a little bit more. Let's see. So I'd have 7 combinations there and 6 combinations there, get it to 4. We do not talk about this. Well, the 6 horse beat the or Ram beat the 12. You could get to the 12 and the 3. You could get to the 6. But you don't want to see the 6? What's up, Kathleen? Yeah, I'm still not going for these. I'm not going through these, and I'm betting everything even less than I normally would have play bet. I got to decide if I got enough to still get a score if I'm right on the combinations. I'm pretty sure I would be if I'm going to press the 12 on top for a little bit more. No win bets for me. Oh, shit, man. Fuck, they get to the gate fast, so. I gotta make sure I can get this in. I'm saying I want my best ticket in. What was that? 863 is the best ticket I think I got. I might not get the press 6 with the 3-8 though. Come on. No, I should be able to get everything in. Yeah, I'll get everything in. Gas likes the 7. Little Polly Poke. Kathleen likes the 9. Jay has no. What's up, Jay? Jay got no Q. What's up, Paulo? Paulo? I need this 6 to be able to survive a speed duel, and I like where the 8 is if he's good enough. One's a 7-2 favorite. Yeah, I probably should have put a win bet on the 6 at 36 to 1 now that I've seen his odds. Although he's going backwards right now, so maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, he's going backwards fast. 7 and 1 are dueling. 2's in good position. 3 and 12 are coming a little bit, but they got a lot of running to do. It looks like the Top three horses got the best. Here comes the 3 and the 12. I don't know if they're coming fast enough for my liking. 2 looks like he's scooting free. 3 looks like he's going to get second. Nope, 12's going to get second. 212, 212, 3. 2 was the press style favorite or second choice, I think. I think that's second choice or first choice and second choice, right? 2, 7 to 2, and 12's first. Yeah, first and second choice. No 6, Gizmo. You don't got to turn it off. Let's see, Frankie keyed off the 2. Let's see, Paulo might have got something there. Is that a try? That might be a try or a pick 3. Probably a try because a lot of the numbers are the same. 212, 212, 212, 3. If that's a try, Paulo should have the try if I'm saying his name right. Not a good hit for K. Does that mean you hit it, but just not good, or Blair hit it? Where's Blair at? Blair in the other chat room. You got 2 chat rooms up. What does a chalky exacta pay over there at Turfway? What does 212 pay? Usual, like 16 to 1. Oh, it's a Blair. Oh, no, you're guessing Blair hit it. I thought maybe you seen him in a different chat room. 212.37. 212.37. That's pretty much that might be ABDC in a way. I wouldn't be shocked if 3's fourth choice. 1 took action. 1 also was 7 to 2, so they did get the 1 out of there. And if the 2 didn't run, I would have needed the 3 to hold up for second because 12-3 I threw out. Did that one go up or stayed? Yeah, that one went up a little bit, but it still stayed in the $24 range for 1. So just a chalk, and I didn't do a betting line there, huh? I did not even try to do a betting line there. 12 I would have had as a favorite. I agreed that 12 should be the favorite. 2, I don't know what I would have had on the 2 with me thinking I didn't want to be on the inside. 2, I probably at the best price would have had 5 to 1, maybe even 7 to 1. It was more him being on the inside. 3 I would have probably had as the same 5 to 1 or 7 to 1. Just he would have been I consider him an overlay. Yeah, more of my money went with this direction than it went that direction. But this was still the direction I was hoping that was the good direction. So I think I bet that about as, I don't know, as good as I could, but now we're going to have our first turf sprint. And I probably just want to watch the replay because the two stalked. I think 6 and 7 might have been on the lead. 6 disappeared. 12 was way farther back in the pace than I ever thought he would have been. I thought he'd be like 2 lengths behind. I think he was closer to maybe being 4 or 5 lengths behind if I won 6 and 7 won for the lead. I knew there was another horse. I liked where the 8 was, where he's good enough, and yeah, 12 did come from way farther back than I thought he would have been. I thought he would have been like 2, 3 lengths off the pace. Yeah, so that's why I threw out the. That's why I only played 3 on top of the 12 and not 12 on top of the 3. I just said if it comes in 12-3, I'd be willing to lose there. When I threw it out, it was paying like 21 to 1, so I guess it did go down a little bit, right? Because I was just looking at the price. The 3 on top went up a little bit. Nope, Daddy's gonna be up. Maybe we can wrestle. You want to wrestle with cigar breath? No? Come on, I'll wrestle you. We'll make a little title belt. Yeah, because she knows when I smoke a cigar at this time, I have a hard time going to sleep. It acts like caffeine. Cigars keep me up at night. And 2 was much the best. There's no doubt about it. 2 was much the best. He won by about 5 lengths at least. And let's put that down. Let's keep the tic-tac-toe boards going because I'm probably going to need them. So far, nothing went wire to wire after 3. Oh, 12 had a bad break? I think I need a water, though. Oh, we do have some scratches here, though. Let's see, 3 is going to be 1. In fact, the only thing I might not like that I did is throwing in that extra 9 horse there. Could have kept the tickets a little bit better. That might be the only thing that I probably would have bet the same amount, just had losing combinations for more. Let's see, 11 and 12 are out. All right, now we got this race. So the 3 is out. Oh, they're betting the West Coast shipper. I'm not sure how much speed he has. He might even be a closer here. Let's see, 9 is out. Oh, I like that 9 is out. I hope the scratches all come on horses that I don't have marks for. Let's see. 13 and 14, I can get some marks. Let's see, but 11 and 12 are out. Yeah, 11, I'm probably grateful that they scratched because I might have liked the 11, but I know some people when they like a horse that got scratched, they're like a pity party. But I take the other route and saying he probably wasn't going to run if he got scratched. What's up, Austin? How's it going, man? Long shot Louis likes the 4-2 here. Let's see, I got to look up this Churchill horse. How big of a field we still got? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we still got a fairly full field of 10, even with a lot of scratches. So they didn't ruin this race. Let's see, what was I looking for? I'm gonna need that. God, I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. And I'm gonna need that. Oh, I like it when I got that. Let's see, I got an EPX, average, slow. Average, slow. And this horse, I could probably look up this race and only that race. Where the fuck am I putting my stuff at? I'm confusing myself. Just a long layoff, 419, early pressing day. Has speed. Average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. And then slow there, and then he came back to win at Belterra. And I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers, right? Or stalkers and speed, actually. 64%, 68% last week. Closers are a week 6%. If I want to keep fading the inside or not, I'm not sure. $14 at least have some speed. What is he, 9-1? $13's either a stalker or closer at a decent price. Let's see, I gotta find the favorite though. Let's see, FanDuel, I'm fading all FanDuels. Ooh, 7-1 on him. Why? Why? I'm gonna put FanDuel in the winner's circle. Where's the favorite? Oh, the favorite's gonna be, I'm not sure what I think of this favorite either. West Coast horses, I just doing a West Coast horse that didn't really run at all. One I like is Mark, I just don't like Route to Sprint. That's a big class drop. I probably got him as priced right. Let's see. Let's try to make some decisions early. Now this too is 23-1, huh? Big class drop, but he's not taking any action. It'd be a reach. For I probably don't got a problem that he's taking action. Man, I don't know where this speed came. Oh, that was on my birthday. He had speed on my birthday. I like the excuse 3 back. I like that run on my birthday, but then the next race was. I might want to watch that replay because at 15-1, he might be interesting. Said he got a slow start. And then they took him to Oaklawn and he got scratched. And then they said, forget Oaklawn, we'll go to Turfway. Maybe they never even took him there. They might not have never took him there. You don't know. I wouldn't know. I think he was the 9 fucking horse. There's a scratch there. Yeah, he's a 9 horse in the 8 hole. I knew I was watching wrong horse. Well, he definitely missed the break. Let's see the head on. He definitely missed the break. He just came out on his own a day late. Let's see, I'm not interested in route to sprint. Seven gets points here. Seven definitely gets points. I think I'm interested in this race a little bit. Eight gets points too. Eight's gonna be an overlay. Ten, I am not interested in at all. Thirteen and 14 gets points too. I think that's where they're at right now. I probably got five there too. So five I'm interested in. Yeah, two. Man, you're asking a lot for two to come back and run. But at that price, I don't mind them. I don't mind saying these two horses to me are lukewarm favorites. Seven I'm mostly interested in. Oh no, I still like the eight. I still like the eight. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to bet this. Do I want to go off the horse that I feel the safest with? Yeah, and if I'm betting really light, do I want to have that many combinations is the other thing. Let's see, I'll weigh the seven on top for more, I think. I turn it around because you're not supposed to, but fuck, I even wanted to use a two there, but I don't know if I want to use the extra horse. Yeah, 7-2 is $177 for two. 7-4 is actually paying 25 to 1. I want that pressed. The other way I could play this is king off the 5 and the 13. And then I'm using just those two. God, it's trying to keep my budget super small. That's going to be hard to do. I think I'm going to have to go for this like I normally would, I think. I don't think I can do all of this for less. liking too many fucking prices. Do the straight exacta first after the win bets. I'm going to have to underplay that key box. I'll play that. I got to put this in first. I'll play that 7 and 13 how I normally, or the 7 and 4 ticket like I normally would. Let's see, so I didn't do the 3-horse box. That's the only thing I didn't do. God, I underplayed this. But I played that one and this one. So I want one of these 2 tickets or the win bet. Because I underplayed that. Fucking, I don't even have a shot to get a 513 exacta. Six is going for the lead. Although I like where the 5's at if he's good enough. I don't remember who the 6 was, huh? 6 got the lead there. Oh, 6 is route to sprint. Big class drop. I need the 6 to go away and this 5 to find a whole lot more. Is that the 13 or the 2 in third? Problem is I don't have a 13-5 exacta, but come on with this 13. I'm going to regret not having the 13-5 possibly. Come on, 13. Give me a run at this at least. Come on, 13. Come on, 13. Nah. Route to sprint's going to get me. One more time with the 13. One more time. Yeah, I don't know if I got that or not. I hope I got it, but I don't know. Right now, the cameraman seems to be on my side. Oh, Charles thinks it's 6. I hope the cameraman's right. I'm not sure. I know who I'm rooting for, but I'm not sure. Let's blow it up. Come on, pop my cherry. Nah. 6, 13 definitely got him astride after a while. I'm just not sure if I got him on the wire. Boy, I thought 7 was safe there. I thought 7 was the safe key. I don't know. I don't think I hit this either. 13 definitely got him after the wire. I'm just not sure. Nah, 6 got me. I think 6 definitely got me. Yep, 6 got me. Yeah, I made a decent win bet too. All right. 6 just a route to sprint that I couldn't get to. Although I had him priced right, I still didn't get to him. 8 got third. I used the 8. 7 I thought was safe. Six got the lead all by himself and route to sprint. When they get the lead, that's when they're fucking dangerous, huh? My guy's waving him to the winner's circle. You got it. You got me. 3-6. Yeah, six has been hot as hell, haven't they? Kathleen had the win bet, lost the exactus. I was hoping I would be able to say that. Gotta watch these replays. Let's see, 6-1 wire to wire. Oh, Jay had the 6-8-10. Oh shit, Jay, nice handicapping. No win ticket on the 6. Nice handicapping, man. 3 out of 4. What's up, Omar? Ooh, and those tickets look fine. All those tickets look good. Big class drop. I just don't like route to sprint. I can see why I didn't like him, and I have no problem that he won, really. 7 I thought was safe, but I had to forgive that last race completely. So with him not running, then you believe that the last race was what he was. I threw that race out. I thought he was like the safest horse there. Still feels outside of the track to me. Still feels outside. What's up, Jevin? And 13 just ended up being priced right, but when I put the bet in, he was an overlay. I think it was 15 to 1 and then 10 to 1 once they started running. Well, 6 gets the lead all by himself. And that's usually what I believe route horses that have speed usually aren't able to do. What was this? 23 and 1 on the first call though. That might be a little soft. That's the first sprint we've seen. 23-1. 46-1, so no breather there. Was able to speed it up and just hold off the 13. That'd be a 23. And what was the stretch? 70-4, so he was actually able to speed it up again. Or not slow down that slow. 24-3 around the turn. Oh, I just want to look at something because I've been charting these races. I'm just curious if that's on the slower side of what they've been doing or what. See if I can get an understanding of what might be going on or might not be going on. I don't know. Those are a lot faster. A lot faster. That was last week, 12-14. That was the last day they ran. Oh, they've been going sub 22 at the first call. The last 2 days they ran for sprints. So, according to the last 2 days, that was a slow pace. Let's see, 3 days ago, still, they only ran one race, one opening quarter of 23. Not as fast, but definitely still on the faster side of 22. Still had a race go 21 and change. There's a 23-1, but everything else is 22 and under. 22 flat to 22. So yeah, that's on the slower side of most of the days that I'm looking at. Another 21 day, 21. And so slower pace. Slower pace. Only ran 2 that day, and the slowest one was 22-3. Yeah, they've been consistently going 22 in quite a few days. They've been opening up every race at 21 and change. So I'm gonna say that was a slower pace, and maybe he got the benefit. Oh, 'tis the season to donate. I'm not against donations. I got to find the Salvation Army bell ringer to fucking fill up a can. Kathleen does Old Friends. Lloyd is like the animal shelter. I usually do Salvation Army. Gas likes the homeless veterans. That's who he donates with. Titty Bar Dave says winning. What is this winning you speak of, Jevin? Well, I don't need a few bucks. I don't need a few bucks. Dude, my grandmother was a bell ringer for Salvation Army. She lived in one of the worst neighborhoods of Detroit, Brightmoor. Woo! And that old lady used to do she used to call the bars the taverns. She used to go sit in the taverns, nothing but biker clubs. What are the worst neighborhoods in Detroit? Brightmoor. So man, when I see those bell ringers, man, I give whatever's in my pocket. It doesn't matter whatever's in my pocket, dude. And those guys, those hardcore guys, all she used to do was sit in the corner of the taverns. She didn't push her religion, but dude, it was amazing. Her funeral. I'm not going to be able to get it out. Oh man, her funeral, seeing what people would call the worst of the worst people coming out to not chase what they've been chasing, crackheads. Dude, it was touching, honestly. To see people that you wouldn't think would just step over your corpse to come out and go to her memorial was just, it was touching. Oh man. Oh. I mean, you see a funeral, just crackheads and bikers come out and get up to say something. It was for someone that lived like she did, was just, it was touching. It honestly was super touching, man. Hmm. Anyway, fuck. Oh man, Jevin, that's your fault, man. Nah, man, it really was touching. That's dude. You guys, I'm an emotional guy, man. I can't fucking hide it. That's just a good memory. Toasta, I might have to have a drink on that one. Dude, I think I am going to get a little drink. I got plenty of time. 11 minutes? I'm gonna have a drink to that one. Oh. Cheers. My grandma Cross. That was her last name, Cross. I'm trying, Nick. Some lottery betting? Yeah, I had a good look last race, but so far, it's tough. Let's see, we got the 3 at 5-2. Let's see, the 2 is out. We got another route race. I want to see the sprint races. Ooh, are we going to have another seventh race, eighth race? So the end of the day might be sprints. Oh, we're going to go out on the last 3 sprint races. Okay. Gonna try. I might if I'm having a good time, so maybe I'll try to do it next week. Maybe we'll just get rid of Tampa for a little bit and try Turfway. See if we can get a. It'd be nice if I got off to a nice start though. But the results, I got no problem with the prices. Actually, the prices today have been freaking wonderful. Let's see, three's the favorite, 5-2 favorite. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what I think of him one way or another. Looks like he's improving on the speed figures. That race 3 back, I don't mind that race. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Last race on a stalking closing day. Kind of ran an even race. I just don't think if I'm unsure about 5-2, they almost feel like anti-value though. I got one with a couple excuses. If I'm right about the bad rail second time out. Yeah, 3. I just don't understand why 3's 8-1. I'm not at 8-1. 5 feels like a reachy type of horse that I can get to. Let's see. The only day the 6 horse ran was 3 back on a day that I thought was a closing day. And then he runs on a bad rail. Yeah, it should be a long price. Man, I'm able to reach so far at Turfway. You always feel like you can reach. 7 just feels like a reasonable contender. Feels like a safe contender in a way. I probably don't have a problem with him being bad. 9 I was hoping was that yeah, 9 6-1. I got him on an early pressing day, and that's a nice close running against the perceived bias. there's so many horses I can reach. I'm just not sure where I'm at here. 12's lightly raced, but I'm just not at that price. Let's see, 11 has to improve a ton. I'm nowhere near that price. Whoa! 10's one of those reaching horses that feels like he could be value. Still small chance in my head, but he just feels like a bit of an overlay. 9's gonna get points. Eight's probably around priced right. 7, I got no problem with him taking money. 6 is another one that I just feel like is value and worth a risk. Five's the same thing at those odds. I'm going to have a lot of horses that I feel like I can reach for. Not so sure I should be doing anything here. 9, I'm just not at that price. Or 4, I'm not at that price. I don't understand why the 4 is getting bet even. 3, I'd say at least I can see it. And 1, because I'm still not trusting the rail, I'd probably say he's priced right. So what I got? I got a big 4 maybe? Yeah, 8 doesn't need as many points. So I think I kind of got more of a big 3. I don't mind any of them being lukewarm. But really, this is the horses that are reaches for me if I'm in here. And I think that's the 5, the 6, and the 10. Let's see, how far do I think I'm reaching? I mean, that would be the best ticket. And then it'd be 5, 6, 10. I don't like having 3 horses that I'm using, so I probably wouldn't use the 3 horse. Probably be using the 7 and the 9, and that's it. Let me look at these horses again. Yeah, 10, I like that bad rail race. I don't think I'm reaching that far for the 10. Six, I'm probably reaching for. 5, I don't think I'm reaching that far for. I'm going to underplay this. I'm going to play this, but still probably under. I'm going to have more action today. Nine and 7. I'm going to try win bets too. I'm just the 5 and the 10 if I can get that in. Should be able to get that in. Yeah, I'll get that in. What's up, Larry? Larry likes a 7. Let's see. I need one of these 3 horses to run the 5, the 6, or the 10. Well, looks like 5 and 10 are going to try at least. 4 is going to get the lead. Keep this 5 and 10 super active. Those are also the 2 win bets. So yeah, keep those 2. And I got a shot for a smallish exacta. Who's this 11? 11 I did not like, I guess. Yeah, 25 again on the first call. 25 again on the first call. Keep the 5 active. Maybe 11 made a premature. Keep the 5 and the 10 active now. Keep the 5 and the 10 active. Yeah, shit. 8 I left out, and I got 8 at the right price. 3 I left out. I need a 5 or the 10 to win this race if I got a shot. 4's not going away on his own, but 10 feels like he got. No, he doesn't. Might be 3, 10, and that's the one I left out, and that's the one that's going to haunt me. At least keep the 10. Nah, 10's not going to get second. I'm getting a little bit of run to feel like I'm justifying some of these tickets, but I'm not so sure I am. Three's going to come off the rail, circle the field. 8's going to get second. So I don't mind the betting board. I guess I don't mind the betting board. 4, just a horse that I couldn't make a case for, I think. Yeah, 4. 4, I didn't understand why they were betting him. He might have even got second, actually. Yeah, 3, 4, 8, 10, I guess. 3, 4, 8, 10. Five ran a little bit. 6, I thought, was the biggest reach. And I keep this. Horses that I think are safe are disappointing. More than the like big reaches. I'm not sure I ever seen the 7 at any time. 7 I thought was safe. Who and who was the 3? 3 just ended up being even money. Gizmo wants to talk doubles. I'll try to look at a double because I got enough time to look at it. Oh, 3 was 4 to 1 when you bet? Yeah, he took all the action and deserved, I guess. For a second, I thought it was going to come in 3-10. And I was like, I still wanted a 10 to get second so I could still feel miserable, but. What's up, Paul? JC's a pass in the next race? I don't know. I'm betting so little that I don't know if I'm going to pass anything or not. Right now, the way I'm betting, well, I did bet one race. A little bit more today. I don't see myself unless something changed with my betting. Even though it looks like I'm playing every race and got a lot of accommodations, I don't see it amounting to more than an average losing day. Gizmo liked the 8. Yeah, 8 I just thought was priced right. He ran better than the 2 horses I thought was safe. I thought 9 was fairly safe. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right horse? Yeah, I thought 9 was very safe. I didn't think he'd have to improve much from that race, and I thought he ran against the bias. I thought that was a good race he ran out of. And I thought 7 was safe. 7 didn't run a lick. I don't know if my handicapping's on point right now. I guess I guess the race that I put the most money in, the 13 did just miss by a K hair. But I wouldn't have, I was nowhere near the exact. Am I on? Am I kind of on point or not? I'm not so sure. I don't feel uncomfortable yet. Maybe it's just because of what I'm betting too. I mean, 6 was the only horse that I could have played in the first race. Really, I didn't. I think that's the only race I set out to. No, I didn't see the bump. I'm hoping to watch a replay. Did I sit out the second? Maybe I said no. I played the second race. So the only race I think I could have hit something was the first race. I don't mind what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that circling move in the outside, but who won the second race? I didn't circle the winner there. Oh, the 6-1 there. Yeah, I didn't really see him either. I didn't see that 6. Let's see. 4 was always up there. 3's going to close and get to the outside. Circle the field. 4 and 11 are dueling. 5 and 10, I like the spot that they were at and was hoping that they can survive. They at least gave me a thrill for the prices that they are. I mean, I'm king off of giant prices, so. There's the 3 circling. I still think you got to be middle of the track to outside on that when you're coming from home. Nine's coming, but he didn't run. Well, I wanted to see where the damn 7 was. Oh, and I didn't see what the bump that you're talking about on the 3. Oh, there's 7. 7's right there with the 10. I didn't really see what he did. Oh, lots of scratches in this race with the 8-5 favorite on the inside. Oh, I see the 7 now. I see the 7. I would have thought he was in decent position. Got first run over to 3. He was just not good enough. I thought I didn't see it. I thought he didn't run at all. He was just nowhere near good enough. But that last race was pretty bad, unexplainably bad. So he could have just went south too. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm trying to follow that 8 in these horses. There's the 8. I see him now. He's outside the 10. He's pretty wide and he looks interested. Think you're saying that he got bumped by the 3? Ah, he might have had to check there. I can't really tell. That happened right after they chopped the video, I think. It does look like there's a bunch of tired horses coming from home. Yeah, 4 is just a horse I didn't like. 3, I got no problem with the 3 horse winning. Got more of a problem with the 7 and 9 doing what they did. 8, I got kind of as the what, the fourth choice, so I'm really wrong about the 4. 10 and the horses that I'm keying off, I know I'm reaching for, and the 10 ran good enough to. Yeah, I don't know if I'm seeing things or not. Ooh, this one has zero freaking speed and a big favorite, and the worst bet in racing is a deep closer at a short price. My definition of the worst bet in racing. Lots of first time starters, so this might be another sit out race. Oh, it was rain this morning at Turfway? Hey, there's just not much to go on in this race, huh? Lightly raced horses. I don't mind the running lines on the 11, but he's 7-2. 10 would have to improve a ton. I don't have a problem with him being that price. He can improve after one race, but he feels like he'd have to improve, completely look like a different horse if he runs. I don't mind that running line on the 9's last race, but he's 3-1. Yeah, I don't make stories for first time starters, and there's 3 of them. Yeah, there's nothing I can get to or would want to get to here. In fact, I'm probably looking at the 3 horses that they're betting and just saying, I got nothing here. Those are the main 3 that I can get to myself. The 1, the 9, and the 11. Yeah, I got nothing here. This is going to be a no bet. I can't construct that. Unless I wanted to buy the 3 favorites and hope to get alive in the double, but ooh, I don't know if I want to do that. I'd rather just wait to the next 2 races. Let's just look at the double, but I don't know if I should be talking myself into that. Let's see, this is 6 race. 2 is built for synthetic. Let's see, Kathleen, respecting the trainers on the 4, 6, 7. Yeah, that's something I don't even know. I would have no problem if they ran, but I just can't get to them myself. They're actually taking a fair amount of action. I probably agree that the only horse that I could think that I can safely throw out is the 10 horse. That's not even saying anything. Let's see. Charles looking at a pick 4, trying with the 1, 7, and 11 in this leg. What's up, Jennifer? Oh, I thought we were going to have a night show without Jennifer, and she showed up. You don't got to go to bed early? What's up, Jennifer? Let's see. Gizmo's going to the double, the Amy double, 2-2. Are both of those Amy? You got Amy in the second race. Amy's Music. What is the name on the first? Oh, and then just Amy in the second race, or second leg. Oh, the singer. What are the scratches next race? Long shot Louis likes the 7-1 at Turfway. Let's see, next race there's only going to be 1 scratch, 11 horses. Who's that scratch to 5? Ooh, this race, there's a lot of form actually. The 7th race. A whole lot of form. 1, I definitely have no problem with his marks. Oh, 8-1 morning line, and he's the expert pick. Oh, he's the expert's 3rd pick. Ooh, his first pick is a 6 at 10-1. Who's his and the second pick is a 3. Hey, there's at least a lot of form in that. I even got the 3 overcoming a perceived bias. 3 races back. Four is going to take action. Lots of turf horses in that race. 7, I agree with the public, should be long. Let's see, 8, I like his last 2 races. He's supposed to be 10-1. 9's another horse I think should be, I can do that betting line there. Seven and 9, I'm more against both of them. There's a lot of horses that got speed. God, that race is going to be tough. Lots of speed in the next race. What's up, Greer? I will say it feels like the dirt sprints. I'm even looking at the 8th race. The dirt sprints feel like they got a lot more form in it than the routes that we've been looking at earlier. Those races feel even tougher. I don't think there's going to be a horse getting an easy lead in any of those turf sprints. Let me get the scratches. Yeah, good racing. That's why we're getting good prices. They do feel like competitive racing all the way through. What is that last race? I'm hoping the last race looks like the best race for me. Maybe I'll get to see a few sprint races and maybe make a good adjustment. Eight's supposed to be a 2-to-1 favorite there, huh? Well, I'm going to be a little interested in the 11 horse at 20-to-1. I'm going to have to mark up the 14. Man, and 8's supposed to be the favorite there, huh? I think I might like that last race. Oh, I gave him an asterisk because he fell off. God, I'm hoping, I think the sprints are outside later today. Let's see, I want to look up this Laurel horse. I know I'm not interested in this race. This horse is supposed to be a big price, and I think these races might look interested on him. Fuck, I laid it on the day, 11-8. Well, that race doesn't look interesting. This race is a little inside. Early pressing day gets an asterisk. Going too fast to win. I thought I was going to like something about that horse. Hopefully, I think I could pull a trigger here. And I don't have those two races. I think I'm going to be interested in 11 and the 14 in the last race. Both of them are 20 to 1s. I think both of them got speed, and I don't think there's a lot of speed there. I'll probably be, if they got the lead at the top of the stretch, that's the best I can ask for, but I think I'll be holding my breath. But I'm hoping that last race is the race. All right, get back to this race. I don't think I'm going to talk myself into anything, but if I did, it'd have to be a double. No, probables, not will pays. So what does that seventh race looks like? That race is tough. I do like the marks on the one. And the doubles to the one are actually playing. The only three horses I could play to the one, they're actually playing. Oh, wow, they're actually paying good to the one. Three is a non-factor in the doubles. Three, I gotta beat the three in the double. He's gonna be the big favorite. Wow, the doubles are paying good to the one in the six. I like 1, 6, and 8 a little bit there. And even the 12. Dude, I think that's a good stakes race. That Ed Brown. That's what I'm gonna price out. Yeah, but I got three horses here, unless I don't use the one. Or no, I got four horses there and three horses in this leg, unless I decide not to use the one. Just really just trying to buy myself through. Let's see how good I think that stakes race was that the one's coming out of. I got enough time. 11:30 at that Churchill. Coming out the sixth race. Dude, I do think that's a good stakes race. One's coming out of that race. Eight's coming out of that race. I would weigh the one and the eight. That would make my ticket better. Wait a minute, was that supposed to be, that's supposed to be four horses there. It wasn't 1, 2. It was 1, 6, 8, 12. And I really want to weigh the 1 and the 8, maybe even the 1. I I got enough time to put this in? Ah, I don't even got time to put it in. All right, no bet. I think I was going to put it in. Let's see, 10 gets the lead there. Oh, 10's the horse that I couldn't make a case for. So who would I have been using? The 1, the 9, the 12? $24-3 at the first call. Well, it doesn't look like 9's going to be there, and this might have been a good shutout anyways. This looks like it's going to be a good shutout anyways. Oh, wait, 11 wasn't 12, it was the 11. Yeah, there's no 12, it's the 11. But it still looks like it's going to be a good shutout. Because 10's going to go wire to wire. Yeah, that's going to be a good shutout. I got the wrong horse there. Huh? All right. I said I got no problem if he wins, but I couldn't get to him. Just because I got no problem because horses improved second race out, but I would have thought that would have been a big improvement, which it was. Good call, Thaddy. Thaddy with that. Nice call. He was on the outside. Did he go wire to wire to wire? Jennifer with that. Get some, Jennifer. Okay, she just comes in late and gets a 37-1 right off the bat. That's not even fair. Yeah, you never know what someone is after one race, that's for sure. 111, no, 10, 11, 1, 7. Gas with the bomb? Does that mean gas was all over it too? Or he's just saying a bomb happened? Nope, gas with the bomb, kind of like this 10. 10 at 20-1? Yep, you got the right price. 37-1? Must be the cigar you're smoking. Well, I smoked the wrong cigar. Except I want another puff of this little bastard, but man, that's going to be a lip burner. Let's see. That exacta's going to pay some pennies. What was it, 10, 11? I'm looking at doubles. 240-1? C Money? What's up, C Money? God damn it, I was shopping for nothing but outside horses, and fucking there you go. She doesn't deserve it when she came in late, Larry. She came in late. She does not deserve it. I've been struggling and she just comes in half-ass all late. She didn't get the notice. What's up, Larry? Elaine, how's it going? Yep, I'm out late tonight. I'm staying up past my bedtime. And I'm probably not exaggerating because I've been going to bed at like 10 o'clock. I turned into an old man lately. Kathleen got to keep her day job? Yeah, nicely done. If you got any part of that race, nicely done. Okay, Phil, you like the breeding on them? The only thing I can say, if I like the three favorites, he's the only horse that could have been played in the exacta to make those fucking three favorites pop. He's the only one that could have been played. And he's on the outside, but no, I wasn't pulling the trigger. I said I wanted no part of the exacta, but in a way, it's like it doesn't. It's like it's still fucking. I'm fine with it. I had more time than her and didn't play the 10. She might have been in the lab. She might have been putting out her fucking feeler calls to her industry people. What were you doing, Jennifer? Why were you late? Don't say you were getting dinner. Nicely done. You went wire to wire too. Do I got all the results so far today on the tic-tac-toe board? By examining the race. Well, I'm glad I was examining the race because I probably would have put in the double. That would have been a loser. Let's see, 10-1 wire to wire. That was a route. Do I got all the results? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one result. Let's see, if I had to guess, that would have been the race before this, right? That had to be the 3-horse winning, right? I don't think I have a 3-horse. That's the only horse that won on the inside today, I think. Oh, no, the 2-horse won earlier. And he closed. And 10's the only horse that went wire to wire on a route. Yeah, get in position and nice things happen. What I was trying to get alive. Am I in the right race? Oh God, they're gonna force me into shit here. I was trying to press the 1 in someone else. One in I think I was trying to press the 1 in the 8. If I got the double in. Yeah, they're gonna make me bet this race, and I'm probably gonna bet this race. Let's see, long shot Louis playing some Penn National over there. Ooh, slumming. Penn National, is that even still a thing? Let's see. Long shot Louis better have a winner, or else he's going to feel ashamed. Who am I rooting for? 9 with the 3-4? Let's see. That cigar is definitely done. Let's see. The only time I played Penn National was I was working, and a guy wanted to do some horse racing, and I took him to the track and tried to do Penn National. Oh God. And I felt ashamed. I felt ashamed. Oh, I don't mind Delta. I definitely don't mind Delta. Delta I used to keep track of for a long time. I didn't play it for a lot of years, but I kept track of it for a lot of years. Let's see, long shot Louis 9 is gearing up, but he got some running to do in the muck. Let's see, I don't remember who he got. Oh, 9 with the 3-4. Looks like either the 4 to 6. I guess that's the 4. 4 is responding. It's going to be 496, 496 at the Penn National. Is there a Hershey Park? I remember we went for a vacation once to Hershey Park Amusement Park. Is that still around, Hershey Park? I don't know. I might have been under 10 because I remember all I did was ride bumper cars the entire time we were there. That's all I did. Soon as the ride stopped, I'd jump off, sprint around, and go back in line. That's all I did for fucking the entire freaking day. It's just off the Hershey Highway. That's all I did. Bumper cars all day long. Oh, Longshot Louie, you hit that? Did I read your ticket wrong? I must have read your ticket wrong. I didn't think you had that. You had that? Nicely done. What the fuck? Was I reading that wrong? Oh, 9 is 19 to 1. 6 is 20 to 1. 4, 9, 6. Oh, God, I just irked my shoulder again. Wow, I was not expecting a 1 to be this price. I knew 3 was going to be the favorite. Who was I thinking about trying to play to? 16812, and I wanted to press the 1 and the 8. I'm gonna be priced in to do something here. Yeah, 16812. I got prices everywhere. 4 and 1 are the 4-1 and two, oh no, 3-4 and 1 or 3-4 and 2 are the ABC right now. Long shot Louis loves the slot. Nice call. Let's see. I got to go to the restroom again. I did like you said. You come on late anyway. So I'm not going to be picky. Chicken nuggets and tots for dinner tonight. See if I like them. Hopefully I like them. Because I don't like chicken that much. Oh shit it, I didn't even have this. This 4 should have earned an asterisk there. I thought that was a stalking closing day and he went wire to wire. One I like the marks, but he probably still has to. I don't know how scared I am of the 3. Let's see, was I doing a betting line in the wrong spot? No, no, that's the right race. Let's see, one I really liked in the double, but it's mostly because of that last race. Really, he does not have the foundation for me to completely trust him. He's definitely still going to be an overlay to me. But I probably do give him 8%. I'm a little still worried. Choose a horse I just don't trust. I probably still around 5-1 though. 3's giving me a hard time, and so is the. Well, you know what? 3 and 4 does not have the complete foundation either. Oh, well, first race I can forgive. First race out. Second race, I do think he ran against the inside bias. Then he comes back, runs a nice third. Then he wins against the perceived bias. Six, I thought was interesting. He can rate. I like that race 3 back. I like that race 2 back, or at last race. I probably still think he's an overlay. I got to really think about what I think of the 2 favorites here. 8's another horse with not a lot of foundation. I'm really grading this November 30th race at the one. If that's not a good race, I do expect to feel. I'm overvaluating that. I'm overvaluing that race in a way. Yeah, 11 I still think should be long. And 12 I got to him late. Looks like he got a bad break, ran against the perceived bias. But his two good wins were, or his two good races were. And now winners of 2 lifetime. And this horse is coming out of that race. And he ran good enough where I probably think he's a little bit of value too. He was chasing them before giving up. I think I want to watch that 11:30th race. I looked up the times. I thought the times held up. Hopefully there's no scratches there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's no scratches. So I'm looking at the 8 horse out of that race. I'm looking at the 6 horse out of that race. No. The 6, yeah, the 6 horse out of that race. And I'm looking at the 3 horse out of that race. So 3, 6, and 8. Three jumped to the lead. 6 is chasing. And 8's in position, but he gives up the worst. 3 and 6 are both earning hearts. Who's the winner? Who ends up being the winner? I want to see his trip. Keep It Easy. Keep It Easy is going to come off the pace from somewhere. Yeah, 8 just gives up. 3 and 6 are running on a super fast pace. I thought that was a solid pace for today. There's the 7 now. I still like those. I still like the 1 and the 8 here. And even though that 8 backed off, he kept running. And it's going to be the 5-2 winner and the 3-5, or 5-2 and 3-5 winner. Yeah, I would have to use the 8 horse here too. Or the 10 horse here. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Let's see, I'm running out of time. So it's just deciding the 12. Let's see, I got 4 horses. I already said I don't trust the 2. I probably have the 2 is priced right. I'm going to say I think he's priced right. I don't mind these horses taking the bulk of the action, but lukewarm favorites. So I kind of softened on the 12 horse and pulled in the 10. I still think I'm priced in to do something with the 1, the 8, and the 10. Eight never stopped running. Let's see, but 3-1 is just 22 to 1. 4-1 is still way better. Hold up, 3-8 is just, ooh. If I use the 3, I'm only using the 3 with the 10. I'm only using the 3 with the 10. I don't mind this combination. Play 1 and 8 on top of the 3, on top of the 4. A 4 I would be able to turn around. I'm committed to those 3 horses. That I'd turn around, press it with them on top. The win ticket's tough because I don't like 3 horses win, and right now 10 should be the horse that I bet to win, and 1 and 8 is a toss-up. How do I bet this? How do I bet this? Am I going to discard the 6 completely? Let's see, I'm a little worried about the inside of the track. Dude, I might even want another ticket. 186. I don't want to discard this 6 completely. No, I'll get rid of the 1 there. I'll use the 10-8-6 there. Yeah, fuck. I bought into that. I bought into that race. Wait a minute, this was supposed to be the 4 here. You know what? Screw this ticket. Screw this ticket. I am going to Dutch the 3 horses. I think that's simpler for me. Just touch the 3 horses, play the 2 3 horse, the exactas that I got. I didn't get the win bet in. Okay, I need to hit one of these one of these 3 exactas. I didn't get the win ticket in. Wow, looks like it's gonna save me more than anything. 11 is the speed of the speed, huh? Who the hell is the 11? Man, I can't even recognize speed of the speed today. Boy, he had to go to Charlestown to win. I think they're gonna catch him. Fuck, I did not get a win ticket in. Might not have mattered, but 8 looks like he might be the winner. Come on, 8, bring this 10. Yeah, is 10 coming? Nah, 10's not. 10 might be. Nah, he's not quite coming fast enough. Nah, he's not coming fast enough. He might get third. No, he didn't even get third. I did not get the win ticket in. I did not get the win ticket in. And I said, did it come in 8-4 or 8-3? Well, 8-3 probably doesn't matter. I probably just want the win ticket. I didn't get it in. Well, at least it's not 8-4. I needed to be right in the doubles. Well, no, I didn't get the double in. I didn't get the double in, and that's right. The 10 won the last race. I needed to get the win ticket in. I should have just started with the ticket I was pressing and got the win ticket in. I don't know. I didn't get the win ticket in. God damn it. Yeah, there's a 30 to 1 or $30 winner. And I was going to play that exacta for straight, and I said, fuck it, and I decided to do the win. Well, if I did this exact, I'm not doing the win ticket. What is that exact? That exact is probably not even a bump. 8-3? Yeah, 8-3 is paying the same amount as the win ticket, so. All right. I should have had that ticket. I thought that was a key race. That double is going to be humongous. That double's practically a walking Rolex, the 10-8 double. Great call, Phil. Nice call, Gas. Who else hit that? Gizmo will take 8-3, but wanted 8-2. Yeah, I was doing the right thing. I just did the exactas before the win ticket. All right, but I do like a horse. He didn't go wire to wire, but he stalked. What was that pace? 22-1, 45-1. Jevin got a win ticket, but didn't have it on the pick four. Nice win ticket. Yeah, I shouldn't have I really shouldn't have watched the ticket, watched a replay because I built in a case for the 10 horse and it took time where uh, 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 whether I did the exact or the win Dutch bet, I couldn't have missed. And they would have been basically the same. Actually, I might have did better with the exacta than the 3 horse win bet. Although I was gonna, on the 3 horse Dutch bet, I was gonna pay the 10 for less because I needed him for less and more on the 8 and the 1. But I probably still bid because you're getting 30 for 1 instead of 30 for 6 and then 30 for 4. So I would have actually done better not thinking win bet and just following through with that ticket. But I wouldn't have minded either way. All right, 2 more turf races. And the turf races, I was live both turf races. So the route races I wasn't really live on, but the 2 turf races. Would have had a winner and a K-hair loser. So maybe I can still find some magic in the last 2 races, hopefully. And I do like 2 horses in the last race. I think I do. Let's see, the win ticket. I would have probably started with 20 on all of them. And then either getting another 20 or another 50 on them. I'm not sure what I was going to do. I think I would have made better on that ticket though than the win bet. Unless I did the 50. If I did the 20, it would have been a $600 hit. 20 on both. But it would have cost $100 to get it. For that same $100, this was straight. I had that for straight. Yeah, for the same $100 you would have done. Might have been able to have it for 25 or maybe just 20. It would have basically been the same. It would have been the same. I'm trying to see which one would have been better. And it was 8-3, I think it was 8-3-12. Yeah, 10 was rallying, but just in that clump. I don't think, the 1 didn't run a lick. 8 I knew would, if 8 I thought if 8 would come would either stalk or come off the pace. Or no, not the 8 to 10. Oh, and that was a 12. 12 I disregarded when I kept reading about the, what did that try pay? Try paid 166 or 50 cents. All right, I got 2 races to hopefully get something magical. And I might be looking at doubles. So 13 got the lead, but 13 didn't like at all. And 8, if 13 didn't get the lead, 8 probably would have went wire to wire because I think 8 stalked. I think 8 was clear second the whole way around. All right. Let's see. Is there another Pin National bet long shot? I got a long time for Turfway. Let's see. Nick likes the 1 at pin. Oh, long shot Louis likes the 5 with the 1-4. I'll be able to watch that race. They're getting in the gate. I got a lot of time. 2 more races and then dinner and bedtime. Wasn't that bad doing a night show, but I think I can only do it on Wednesdays though. Because otherwise I'd be giving any other day of the week. I was telling Kiki, any other day of the week I'd be giving up 2 tracks, and I'd rather have 2 tracks than just even if I start to like Turfway again. I'm actually having a good enough time and interested enough. So maybe next Wednesday I'll do Turfway again at night. Especially since Tampa, I'm really only interested in the turf sprints, and you never know if they're, or the turf routes, and you never know if they're going to card any or if we get rain. Then I'm on that dirt surface that I don't care about the profile all that much there. So maybe next week I'll, as long as I can get my workout and shit in, maybe I'll do another night show next week too. I'm having enough fun to justify it. Yeah, the product's been great. I was worried about jumping in and it being all sprint races, and I said if it's, or not all sprint races, I'm sorry, all favorites, and I was like, if it's all chalk, I won't do Turfway again. But maybe next week I'll do it. If you guys like the show, if you guys like the turf, if you guys prefer the Turfway over Tampa, got roughly the same amount of viewers, maybe a little bit less. Oh, Dick, you're more interested in night racing? It's really just if I got to see if Kiki's. Well, she wasn't complaining at all. She told me to do it, so. But I don't know if she thinks it's only a one-time thing or maybe I get interested. Let's see, 6-4, I think was the result there. 5-2 over 10-1, so the exactest shouldn't be bad. I think it was 6-4. Play golf on your own time, says Kathleen. Yeah, the only thing about Turfway, if you get a good read on it, and it is a tougher track, you know, and I was always, man, spreading at Turfway is even more, in a way, acceptable. But it is a race where, you know, you do feel like you want to be locked in and see the results every day. You know, you could, if you only play Turfway one day a week, even if you get a good read, it's just your variance could get fucked up, you know. That's why I don't like, you know, one day a week. That's why I want to give up 2 tracks to get to 1 track. That's why I think Wednesday is the only day that I can do it. You know, I'm also thinking about, yeah, if you do it every Wednesday, you know, you could still have a bad meet and still have a good read on the track because you're only playing it one day a week. Or, you know, you play a track, you know, every day they're available. You know, if you get a good read, you shouldn't fall on your bad variance. That is a real possibility. Let's see, we got an allowance 1X here, eighth race of the day. So I'm thinking speed's looking fairly good. Still might be thinking that the outside's looking a little good. I do want to get alive the two horses in the next race, I think. They're both long. I wanted to get alive to the 14. I might want to watch the replay here because this race looks so bad. I don't mind his first race. 12 should be long. I think eight's supposed to be the favorite. I'm a little questionable on him. But I wanted to get alive. I think it was till 11 and 14 for sure. And I still might want to play that race, but I think I want to get alive to these two horses for sure if I can. And shit, if the 12's doubles are playing right, I might price in the 12 if I watch that replay. Let me look at that race first. Yeah, 12's supposed to be 12 to 1. That race just looks so bad, and I don't think that first race looks bad at all. And they dropped him, and it looked bad. Although this is a fairly bad group. I want to see if something happened at the start. Oh my God, I found my way right to a fucking Oots horse. I can't believe I did that. Why am I attracted to his horses? They're giving me the start from behind the gate for the pan view. I got the drone view on the video. Hey, gets out the gate. He's just... That race is so bad, I don't know if I trust it. Does he check out of here, or does he just... Yeah, I can't tell if he's checking. He's just going backwards faster than he can run forward. If they put him in the gate ass first, maybe he can run that backwards that fast. Because he was really good at running backwards once he... Yeah, I don't know. He'd be a reach. Hey, it comes out the gate all right. Looks like he was trying to show some speed. Got in position, and then he just goes backwards so fast. Does he check? Does someone take his path? Is there excuse there? He's in tight. He's in really tight. He might be, I can't tell if he's really checking or he's definitely in an uncomfortable spot. Now he's checking. I don't know what to make of that. Like I said, he's a reach. Although everything I do is basically reach. All right, look at this race. See if I got something to. Because I think I want to try to get alive in the double, and even if I'm wrong, I think I shoot again. So sometimes when I try to get alive in the double, I don't want to shoot again. I think I shoot both. What is this race? This is allowance 1X, 6 furlongs on the Tapeta, and speed's been feeling pretty good. Man, I like the marks on the one horse. I like that race 3 back on a stalking closing day. He just missed at this level last race. He just beat the 2 races ago. Three got some hearts, but 2 of the 3 hearts were earned at routes. Man, 4's only bad race in a way was in the grade 2 race. Wow, 4's 23 to 1 here? I'm a little surprised he's that priced. Five's a speeder stalker. 6, I think, should be long. Seven, I think, is priced right. I'm not sure what I think of the 8, other than he should be long. Still trying to find the favorite. 10's the favorite. 9, I definitely don't mind the marks on the 9. Oh, he's 7 to 1. He's probably a bit of an overlay. All right, here's the favorite. November 21, he went wire to wire. 2 races ago. Yeah, I think 10 I like, and probably wouldn't mind him to those horses. 12, I'm not interested in. 11, that might be the November 22nd race. I think some horses came off of that. Yeah, if I can get to the 1, I can get to the 11. I think 1's on the short list. 4, I'm interested in. 4's on my short list. I'm not quite sure what he is, but he's on my list at that price. I got a lot. Still trying to figure out who beat who here. 7 I'm against. Who is this Bob or whatever? Barb, who the fuck is that? It's easier. Bah Humbug the 3. On November 21. Do I want to use a 6? That was a bad rail day. 3 would still be good, and so would the 6. Neither of them was on the bad rail. Or do I just want to use the 1, 4, 10? I thought there was another horse that I thought was a definite use. And I want to use 9's a question mark. I just can't use them all. 7 I'm against. 7 just beats me and I'm fine with that. Six could be used or 3 can be used. Or can both of them be used? I can't use 9, 6, 3. Nah, I can't use that many. Where's my doubles? Although the 11 and 14, they are paying a ton. Oh no, 14 is not paying as much as the, I want to weigh the 14 here. I think I want to use the 12 since I'm going to weigh the 14. I think I come back and weigh the 10. Fuck, I wanted to do exactas, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. One, 4, 10 to those 3 horses, but I want some weighs in there. 12, 14, 11. Then I want the 10 with just the 12 and the 14. No, just the 11 and the 14. No, I'll have the 12 in there too. And I think I want 14 with all 6 horses. 10, 9. 6, 3, 1, 4. I only do that with the 14, but then I want the 14 pressed with the main 3. I'm not going to be able to do exactas. Fucking, I wanted to do exactas with this 4 horse. So these 3 horses I only got with the 14 and that's it. I got 10, the 11, 14, 12 as a press. And then I got 14 with the 1, 4, 10 pressed. And then I even got 14 and I put all of these horses on this ticket, but that's my smallest ticket. So I got everything pressed even more with the 14. Can I buy this leg? I don't know. Another inside horse did not get a good break with the one, at least the rail. Four's running. Four was the horse I wanted to do the exactas with. God, he needs some room. Five's getting tired in front of him. I'm not sure he has horse. Fuck, I didn't think 10 would be that far back, so who the hell do I need here? I need the one big time. Or I guess I need the 9 if the 14 wins next race. 7, I was willing to lose. Come on, 4, find a way through there. Eh. Four, I think, got steadied and lost traction behind a horse. I would love to see that 4 run with a clean race. I think I'm going to get alive with the 9, but only to the 14. I don't think 7 got the 9. I think this cameraman is wrong unless this is a second race that the camera angle's bad. I hope it's 9 for my little sake. Nope. 7 got him. Well, I said if I miss this double, I'm firing. Yeah, 7 did get him. That's a terrible camera angle. I thought for sure the 9 held on, but on that slow motion, I'm pretty sure the 7 got him. Well, if the 4 would have got second, I still would have missed the exacta because I was against the 7. But I think 4 had a trouble trip there. I want to watch that replay again. God, he was in position and the 5 was getting tired, and I think he had to check and waited. Did he just go from 20 to 1 to 8 to 1? Oh, he did go to 8 to 1. Holy shit. Well, the CAW's got caught there. Well, the way I played that ticket, I don't want a dead heat. It's even worse. Oh, watch that replay on the 4 because I think he got into some real trouble. Although even if he would have got up, man, I would have hated the price that he ended up being. Whew. Although I would have still been loved to be alive in a double. Holy shit! Actually, 4. Wow, they bet the ass ends out of all of my doubles. 14's actually taking serious action in the doubles. That was a nice race. Everybody was within what, a length and a half. There was like I think 6 horses all with a chance there. Daddy's loving some Turfway. Gizmo got no understanding of this race, of this track. You start out with a nice winner. 90 to so what, a 46 to 1 exacta? And seven, I got no problem with the seven winning. I was just willing to lose against him. There was actually so many horses I could make a case for there. That's why I'm so fucking wide on that one ticket. One I probably should have left off just because I'm really questioning the rail, and I've liked a few one horses that none of them ran, and he's another one horse that didn't run a lick. Yeah, I'll be doing. Yes, I'm definitely doing Gulfstream, and I don't know if I think it's Gulfstream and Oaklawn on Sunday, Kathleen. Although it feels like I still feel like I had better shots at the sprints today than the routes. I'm really anxious to see how they bet this race because I thought this was a race that I might go after the last race. Yes, there's five horses all within three quarters of the length of the win. Nice race. Let's see, do I got a gripe on this five? I mean, horses get in trouble. I mean, not a gripe. Do I feel like I got a little bad racing luck on the four? Four is in great position. And five was tiring, but he never tired. He kept running actually. I thought four was in great position and then got kind of shuffled back here. I don't know if I got that big of a gripe or about racing luck there, really. I would have liked for that rail to open up, but I mean, that is what happens. I don't think I got a real gripe there. It still feels like he's waiting and he's looking around and he's decided. Yeah, I would have liked for him to get a clean trip. I don't know if he would have been good enough, but it does feel like he's waiting. It didn't feel optimal one way or another. And he's making up ground here. I think he might have had a shot at a win. But it's not a ride that I'm blaming anyone. It's just he was in position, and that's how the race panned out. So yeah, you get some ones that you don't think is optimals, and other ones that work out. And shit, he went from I think he went from 23 to 1 to 8 to 1. Yeah, it just feels like he's got nowhere to go, and he's just waiting there and maintaining position pretty good. Hmm. I got to make sure there's nothing here because there's two horses that I thought that if I needed a ticket, I can go after a ticket here. I think this is the only other race that I think I could go after. I might even want to watch this bumped at the start because I like him off that race two back where I think he ran against the inside bias and was going too fast to win before completely falling out of it. I think you got to be fairly close to the pace at the sprints today. Let's see, he was in the 3 hole. He's dropping in class, dropping to the basement. Let's see, it says bumped at the start. Uh, they got the split screen so I can see the head on and the. Looks like he did the bumping from what I thought I seen, but oh no, he got sandwiched. And 11's the other horse I was interested in 4 races ago. Declared a non-starter is not optimal. And I think he showed decent speed there, average slow before giving it up. Then he's 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So the pace was fast. At least for the day. 10 might show speed, but he started at the Belterra basement. I don't trust that. This horse been routing. 8's going to be the favorite, and I'm questioning how fast the 8 is early. Seven after 4 races only showed speed at last race and was nowhere near the end in the other 3 races. I don't think he has trustworthy speed. That race 2 back where he was kind of close to the pace, I got him going too slow to do anything that day. 6 might be able to show speed, but most of those were at routes. I know I got beat by a route to sprint horse today, but 5 might show speed. 5 might be the speed that I think I got to beat. 4's a route to sprint. I don't like that. And I'm not so sure how the inside's going. So I definitely was trying to get alive to definitely the 11 and 14. Those are my 2 interesting horses to me. K-Phil needs the 1, 4, or 9. Who's the? I know who the 1 is. I just feel snake bitten on liking some horses on the inside. I had two of them, I think, back to back, and neither of them fired. Although he's a different running style. Those were speed on the inside. He might be a closer with the route to sprint. He might be able to circle, get off the rail if everyone forces another route to sprint. Gizmo Dog, I'm with you. I got dead doubles too. Who's the 9? Yeah, 9's another route to sprint, making a giant class drop. Just ran 2 races where I just don't know if he right now hasn't showed speed. His speed figures, he doesn't have to improve those speed figures by much. I mean, he's a nice price. Wow, I was really hoping to get longer prices on the 14 and the 11. And yeah, horses dropping class. A lot of horses are making big moves here. One's a class dropper. 2's been at the basement. Basement is basement. 4 dropping off of 1 race, but pretty close to the basement. 6, that class rise and drop is phony because he should have never went up to back to maiden special weight. 7's just dropped last race, so I wouldn't have a problem with him. 8 dropped last race, but before that, I'm still saying he's on the big. And in fact, I was gonna use the 8 with the 2 horses I liked. 9 definitely a class dropper. My 11, I don't think is a class dropper. He's been here. I just like the marks on him and the price that I think I'm going to get. And this horse is a class dropper too. I don't know why I thought he was 20 to 1 morning line. I looked at that wrong. And 12, I thought I was read 12. I still don't have a problem with if he wins, but I was hoping he would be a better price when I was using him in the doubles. I'm probably using 8 and 7, pressing the 8 horse. With mostly the 11 and the 14. I might even press the 14. I think I am going for this race for whatever I'm doing. I might still like the 11, 14, and 12. In win bets, I'm just looking at 14 and 11, but I might even be in a spot where I'm picking one of them. Just got to decide how much I'm going to bet to get a score for the night. So if I'm pressing the 8 horse in there, comes back to 8, 11, 14. Let's see, these are for $2. And if I'm pressing the 14 there, that'd be the 8 and the 7. But that probably gets me down to just a 8-14 also. Then here I'm going to press one of these three horses, but it's more likely to be the 14 or the 11. Or no, not the 14. Yeah, the 14 or the 11. And 14 and 11 are still the only two horses I'm considering for the win. Seven, I don't think is going to lead, but still think he's a threat off the pace, and at 9 to 1, still using him. I'm even wondering if I want the 8-10 or the 8-7. I just want to squeeze the most out of here if I'm right. Definitely betting it to where I'll be up if I'm right. It's just how many combinations I want to play, I think. I'm hoping either the 14 or the 11 ends up being the speed of the speed. I think 14 probably has a better chance at being the speed of the speed. 14 might be the horse that I'm leaning on the win bet. I don't mind the tries with these. How many horses I got? Do I want to do a rare try? What, I basically got 5 horses there? How would I play that try? Hmm. 14 is now 5 to 1. That's the horse that I really want to do the win ticket on. Yeah, although I know 11's the better win ticket. Let's see, I'm pressing the 14 in the exactas. Maybe I'll do the win ticket on the. Maybe I'll do everything I was going to do on the win ticket to the 14. Say if the 14 wins, I need to hit an exacta. I inspire you? What's Oh, I'm on a tough call about how I want to bet this race. Yeah, 7 could still win as long as 11 or 14 gets second. And I'm looking at that 7 I just can't play them all. Although shit, 712 is too good to pass up. That's 200 to 1. 7-8 I can pass up, but 7-12 I really can't pass up in a way. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, 712. I'm gonna want that. I just play that for less, but I think everything is basically pressing though. Let's see. I decided how I'm playing that like I got it. Except I'm king the 14 with the 11 and 12 as a press. I'm even pressing that one. Let's see, I get that down to just to 814. I got a 712. That's an oddball ticket. Then I'm pressing the 8 with the 1214. I should have checked that 814. Oh no, 8 with the 1114, not 1214. I knew I said something wrong. And then another press 14 with the 8-7. No. Yeah, 8-7. It is 8-7. I say I did the presses. I got the 3-horse box. I just don't got the key bet. And most of that is just pressing off the original 8-horse combination. And then it's just deciding, do I take the 11 to win because that's easier to have a score? I think I'm going to do that. Even though dude, I like the 14. Or do I chicken out in Dutch? 14, I got pressed in all the exactas. Let's see, I got 14 with the 12 and the 11 off of that 3-horse. So mostly everything is going through the 14. Yeah, 5 to 1. I do the right call and bet the 11 to win. It's so much easier for me to have a score with just him winning. I want 14 and 12 to hit the wire together. I need to be right about one of them too. I was leaning on betting just the 14 to win and having everything go through the 14. Evan just ends up being the better value by far. If I did a betting line, the favorites on this for me is probably the 14. The 8 and the 7 are all close. 11's probably just an overlay. Probably 8% or 10%. 12's over bet. 12, I probably got him. Let's just say 10%. Let's just say even 8%. 10%. I'm looking at these three horses like they're the three favorites, and everyone else I'm just against. I'll be wrong if anyone else runs. You can go and win 14, but I need the exacta here. All right, bring the 12-14 or the 7-14. Or the 7-12. 7-12, I think I did play that, right? Keep your 7-12 going. I think I got that. I think I got that on a single ticket. Yeah, fuck you, 12. 7's going to win. 11's coming late, but nowhere near fast enough. Oh, 2 still got a shot. 2's going to beat me. Everybody's going to beat me. I got no shot today. Was that 2-7 or 7-2? Yeah, 2. Oh, 2's 37-1 to make some nice exactas. Fuck, 11 was nowhere near the pace. 14 of just a little bit of front speed and quit. 8 was the terrible favorite. Because I don't think he was threatening at all. Christopher's kaboomin'. I needed 12 to hold up. That's the only, well, is that the only, no. If 7 wins, I needed 11, 12, or 14 to be there. Two's another inside horse. I probably don't mind his running style. I just thought he was a basement dweller. Ah, going to be a nice exacta. Nice try. I was hoping 11 would be stalking there. Well, it really didn't matter. So the 4 horse not winning didn't make a difference. '14 was my press. Yeah, 14 I really liked. I did say I had 7, 8, and 14 would have all been the chalk, and 7 would have been an overlay. Dude, and I said I think I can finish this betting line. I didn't like him. Didn't like him. Didn't like him. Let me just fill this in. I wanted to see how big of favorites I had these 3 horses. Yeah, 5 I wasn't worried about. Except I said he was the speed horse, so I think he actually gets a few more points. 6 I didn't like at all. 7, 8. Who was a 9? 9 I know I didn't like. But in a way, he wouldn't have surprised me. I seen the big class drop on him. 10 I didn't like at all. I'm just trying to do this about as close as I could. Yeah, I probably don't mind that on the betting line. I fell in love with the 14 and 11. 7 was a good overlay. Yeah, I don't hit that exact. I never hit that exacta though. So instead of the 11 horse considering the win, I could also consider I really could have considered the 7 to win too. Even though I knew that those were the 3 horses I thought was the favorite, 7 would have been a 5-point overlay. So yeah, I could have just as easily went for the win ticket on him and saved myself a bit. Oh, no problem. No problem. I had a good time. I might do another Turfway Park show, even though it wasn't the best showing. I'll have another week of data. I think I had a better chances on the turf today, really, or not the turf, the sprints. I think there was better form in the turf, and I did get shut out of one win ticket, but yeah, I'm probably not against doing it another Wednesday. I don't know if I need to save this form if I don't play too many. I'm not really going to have a bet review because I'm just going to have a low average losing day. All right, I'll have a little hole to dig out this week. Looks like I had a lot of action, but I played a lot of races very light, so I knew that going in. All right, I am done. I got to go get some dinner. We'll be back tomorrow with our regular show, so hopefully, I'm on a 3-day skid, but I'm not even counting today. So we got to write that 3-day skid though. But everybody, good night. Tomorrow, what is tomorrow? I think tomorrow is going to be a weird day. I think it's Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. And Fairgrounds, I downloaded the form. I looked at a lot of the races and I was like, man, I don't even want to mark up Fairgrounds. And then I looked at my other options. I was going to throw the form away and grab another track. But then I realized there's nothing else to handicap tomorrow. New York's not running. I just want to make sure on that. I don't think Oklahoma was running. Tampa's not running, so Fairgrounds just got to be like default. So it's probably mainly Gulfstream and hoping if there's something to find at Fairgrounds, maybe. It's probably going to be mostly, yeah, that's what it was. So Gulfstream and Fairgrounds tomorrow. But everyone, good night. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Normally say good luck if you're still betting, but I have no idea what you're still betting tonight. So take it easy, everyone. Good luck if you're still playing, though.